boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy. Alright. We're finally back to finish our fight with Sisyphus Prime. After beating King Minos' ass, or Minos Prime. Also, hold on, I forgot to add the disclaimer. With these fights unlocked, because I don't have the time or the patience. I only use shotgun. There we go. Okay. Oh, right. I'm not going through this. I'm not going through that whole arena again. Ooh.
A visitor. Indeed, I have slept long enough. The kingdom of heaven has long since forgotten my name, and I am eager to make them remember. However,
Just making sure I don't have anything else enabled. Hide weapons, miss enemies, kill enemies. Everything's disabled. Okay.
you can't escape.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Keep coming. You can't escape.
Oh, okay. I gotta get used to the timings.
Keep coming. You can't escape.
Okay.
Keep coming. You can't escape.
Damn it. Gotta get used to it.
Keep coming. You can't escape.
Oh, damn it. Thank you for the raid, Saber.
Keep coming. You can't escape. Destroy.
Oh.
Keep coming. You can't escape. Destroy.
Ah, damn it.
Keep him coming. You can't escape. Destroy.
Ugh. Okay.
Keep him coming.
I'm glad you're here.
You can't escape. Destroy. Nice try. You can't escape. Destroy. You can't escape. Yes, that's it.
Oh, I killed myself. Fuck.
Keep him coming. You can't escape. Destroy. You can't escape.
Mm.
Keep him coming. You can't escape. Keep him coming. You can't escape. Destroy.
Mm. I have to get used to his moves again.
You can't escape.
Alright, Saber.
You can't escape. Nice try. This will destroy.
Ah, damn it.
Keep him coming. You can't escape. Destroy. You can't escape.
Ah, I missed the parry.
Keep him coming. You can't escape. Destroy. You can't escape. Nice try. This will destroy. Yes, that's it. You can't escape. This will destroy. You
So close! Oh my god, my heart stopped. Oh, fuck, I was so close. Oh, so close. Okay. Oh.
Keep them coming. You can't escape. Keep them coming. You can't escape. Destroy. You can't escape. Destroy. Nice trouble. You can't escape.
Shit.
Keep them coming. You can't escape. Destroy. This will hurt. Keep them coming. You can't escape. Destroy. This will You can't escape. Yes, that's it. Destroy. You can't escape. This will
Ah.
Keep them coming. You can't escape. Destroy. You can't escape.
Oh.
Keep them coming. You can't escape. Destroy. Keep them coming. You can't escape. Destroy. You can't escape. This will
Oh, I thought I parried it.
keep them coming. You can't escape. You can't escape.
Oh, I parried that. Come on.
Keep them coming. You can't escape. Destroy.
I parried that. Come on.
Keep it coming. You can't escape. Destroy. You can't escape. Nice try.
Mm.
Keep it coming. You can't escape. Destroy. You can't escape.
Oh, I ran out of dashes. Fuck. Ran out of dashes. Oh, fuck. Okay.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Oh, damn it. Ran out of dashes. Fuck. Oh, the kicks. Oh, I hate the kicks. Whew. Damn it. Oh, damn it.
That's it. You can't escape. Destroy. You can't escape. Destroy. You can't escape.
No way that I got it with the chainsaw one.
So concludes the life and times of King Sisyphus. A fitting end to an existence defined by futile struggle. Doomed from the very start. And I don't regret a second of it.
I feel like the chainsaw one was too easy. Oh, whatever. I feel unfulfilled. Oh, whatever. I don't care. Well, I only used cheats to get to the boss room because I didn't want to go through the hassle of that fucking that whole level going up to King Sisyphus. I just feel unfulfilled. I feel so unfulfilled. Can I? Oh, wait, no, I have to go back to the sandbox to do it again. Oh, I might as well look at his log entry. Sisyphus Prime. Though Minos was intelligent and persuasive, he was also a gentle and noble man. Such values mattered little to Sisyphus, who would gladly lie, cheat, or kill if that's what it's needed to protect his comrades. In hubristic show of power, Heaven decided that the only correct punishment for his sins would be breaking his will by subjecting him to an unyielding and impossible task, unaware of just how tenacious the spite of man can be. For thousands of years, Sisyphus bided his time, suffering his punishment day after day without any sign of regret or remorse, waiting for the perfect chance to strike and subvert Heaven's tyrannical rule. With the disappearance of God and chaos in heaven, Sisyphus' time had finally come, and once the angels returned, they were met with the force and fury that had boiled in the hearts of men for millennia. A war cry so fierce it shook the very foundations of hell. It was all for naught, however, as Sisyphus' charisma and drive had made his words dependent on his radiance and guidance, although he did not know why yet. Gabriel recognized his flaw, having experienced it firsthand, in order to focus assault to take down the king. He unsheathed his swords for the first time since the immemorial and beheaded Sisyphus, and displayed his head for all to see. The morale of Sisyphus' army was broken, and the rest of the war was little more than a formality without their shining beacon. But many of them repairable, allow for instant refill. Oh, man. Since the Dasp gives temporarily invincibility. Oh, okay. What about Minos? It's vital to learn what attacks leave him momentarily vulnerable and how to dodge them in a way that gives an abandoned position during those moments. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, standard. Wow, the person who did this save file P-ranked Sisyphus. Dang. Teleport menu, boss arena. Alright. Ah, damn it. Oh my god, he got me in the air combo. Ah, damn it. Woo-hoo-hoo! That one was better.
So concludes the life and times of King Sisyphus.
Whew.
A fitting end to an existence defined by futile struggle. Doomed from the very start. And I don't regret a second of
Okay, that one I feel fulfilled. Only 7 on that one. Okay. Oh. Oh wait, I don't really feel like playing against Minos Prime again. I can't believe that I beat Sisyphus in 2 times in the span of 45 minutes. Huh. I do feel a little bit scummy on the first one because I used the chainsaw, the chainsaw alternate instead of just the regular pump action. But with this one, with this new attempt, I did it with the pump action, which was the best one. Oh man, during the first bout of time, my hands were like shaking a little bit. Fuck. Someone texted me. Hold on. Oh, whatever. Whew. I mean, I guess there's time to do the various secret missions that I haven't done yet. Oh, nope, not this one. I've already done this one. Okay, let's see this one. Oh, done this one already. Okay. Yeah, this was the brain teaser puzzle one. Okay, I don't think I did this one. The layer lust. Heavy steps, ragged breathing. There isn't much time left. It might already be too late. The labyrinthian pathways of arbitrary sharp turns seem stranger and stranger as panic blotted out the once deeply ingrained memories that usually guided me. Every corner felt a stranger, every straight line too long. The bell tolls for me. I bit down harder on the last of my rations, held only by the skin of my teeth. I barely hung on as I kept frantically looking around, hoping for the few scraps of burning memory of mine to find a familiar sight that would lead me to salvation. The gates must be closing by now. The last few barely making it. The rest of us never stood a chance. Suddenly, from a blind spot, a figure struck me. There was no time to react before I came crashing down onto the cold, hard ground. I struggled to regain my senses, to at least see what fate would befall me in my final moments, but even in this abyss of endless terror, my mind could never have imagined the horror I witnessed. Oh my god, oh my god. Is this why someone in like the initial stream said that if I like visual novels? Oof, ow, ouch, that stings. Are you okay? Well, I just got knocked over by some blind by choice asshole who gave my skirt a decorative dirt coating. So all in all, fucking fantastic, though I prefer not to be on the ground right now. Help her up. Wait, so V1 is a girl? Hey, sorry about being rude like that. I'm just real frustrated that I'm not only late for school, but also managed to get lost on the way here. Though by the looks of it, you're pretty much on the same boat, and by a stroke of once-in-a-lifetime luck, you just happened to bump into the prettiest girl in town. So how about you lead the way and get both of us out of this jam? Actually, I'm lost too. Ugh, just my luck. Though in retrospect, I guess you wouldn't be here with me right now if you weren't lost as well. Well, no point in crying over spilled blood. We might as well just wait for another student to come by and follow them instead. I'm Mirage. Don't bother telling me your name though, I don't really care. You could do with being a bit nicer to people you just only met. Well, yeah, well, you could do with a beatdown, so fuck off. But yes, you're right. I don't really care about what you or anyone else thinks of me, so I'm not interested in trying to be nice just so you'll be in a good mood. I find that hard to believe considering how heated up you get from practically anything I say. Don't flatter yourself. Blowing off steam is just how I cope. Cope with what? Everything. I mean, really, take a moment to think about it. The human mind in its complete vastness is capable of recognizing its utter helplessness and uselessness in the face of inevitable and unavoidable non-existence, but is incapable of coming to terms with it. Why the music fizzle out? We can only ever ignore it, hide from it, or temporarily escape from it. But the fact is that we are bound in the way of all things. Death is unavoidable, not only to us, but all that exists or never ever has existed. Every living being will eventually die out. Every speck of matter will eventually wither away and dissipate into entropy. Wow, you're a breath of fresh air, aren't you? Doesn't matter if you lived a good life or if you lived a legacy behind. It doesn't matter if humanity survives for 1,000 years or dies out tomorrow. The end result is the same, the absolute nothing.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Alright, I'll hydrate. Human intelligence is far beyond that of other animals, but it would be misguided to consider that a gift. All other beings have the gift of ignorance, not understanding what we do. Our intelligence is not a gift, it's a flaw. It's an overextension of evolution. Intelligence, once a great feature in eons past, continued to grow unchecked and unfiltered, and has since passed a threshold where it is no longer a benefit, but an active danger to its host. Much like the Irish elk, a species of deer that through uncountable generations of evolution grew antlers so wide and vast that it could no longer run from predators, eventually leading to extinction. The human mind is an evolutionary maladaptation caused by going too far in a direction that was once beneficial and will, sooner or later, lead to our extinction. On an individual level, it's already happening. Existential dread is already taking hold. I'm sure you felt it too. The pain and fear of being nothing, becoming nothing. The suffering of understanding that we are unable to come to terms with it, so we hide from our own intelligence. We set limits. We stop ourselves from thinking deeply about what will happen when we die. We create distractions. We keep our minds busy with mundane activities and entertainment to stop ourselves from having to come to face with the truth. We subliminate it. We transform our self-reflective suffering into another form, art to keep it from consuming us. Anything to avoid the panic. But these ways are all simply temporary. They're just there to push back the inevitable veil of helplessness and despair that would encompass and ruin us. In the end, nothing matters. There's no point in trying to find joy in life, for life in and of itself is suffering. You're wrong. Huh? You criticize those who consider our vast intelligence a gift, and yet also misguide yourself to believe our meaninglessness is a curse. How could it not be? Nothing we do matters in the end, and that is precisely why we are not shackled by the burden of expectations, the fear of eternal judgment, or the failure to meet up to an arbitrary definition of what makes our limited time not wasted. Time cannot be wasted, for there is no greater purpose to live than simply living it, or to life than simply living it. But still, in that case, the meaninglessness of our actions draws to the same conclusion. There is no reason to act, for any action is simply a temporary fluctuation that will nevertheless lead to the same conclusion. Quite the contrary. Because we have no greater purpose, we are free to set our own, to create self-defined goals to which to thrive. For some, it may be nothing. For some, it may be pleasure. For some, it may be creation. For some, it may be improving the lives of others. It is because we have no greater purpose that time spent on goals set by oneself cannot be time wasted. In the end, nothing matters, and therefore you have no reason not to do what you want, rather than whatever illusion of greater purpose it is forced on you by others for your own misguided thoughts. I do understand what you mean. However, that doesn't ease my fear of the end. Even if I were to try to find purpose, I would still be paralyzed by the thought of becoming nothing. And it is a thought worth fearing. However, abandoning purpose, hope, choice, goals, pleasure, and will cannot make that thought disappear. The fear, however, can subside. Giving up is not accepting the end, it is simply accepting the fear of it. It is embracing despair rather than facing it. I see. As much as I'd like to embrace it, I am nevertheless struck with the paralyzing existential panic. I understand it logically, and I know that there is no reason to live in apathy. My emotional side refuses to listen. The fear persists, and I cannot motivate myself to seek purpose despite knowing I must. That is true, the emotional is not controlled by the logical, however, they are interlinked. Just as the deepest, darkest depths of despair can overthrow reason, and the logical warping them to fit into the haze of depression, so too can reason influence and overpower emotion, regardless of how impenetrable its defenses may seem. Ah, God, I'm talking too much. By continually forcing to subvert those creeping negative thoughts within positive logical ones, the emotional mind will eventually, slowly, gradually start to shape to fit the logical. It is not an easy job. It is not a quick job. It will sometimes feel like an impossible job. However, it can be done. With an immense amount of time, effort, and energy, it will improve. You can change. You can heal. And during the hardest times, when all seems lost and you want to give up, never forget. We will always love you. Ow, my hands. Well, I'll be damned. Guess you got a good head on your shoulders after all. Hell, I'm impressed. Man, I feel like I've just shed the weight of the world off my back. Or rather, you've done that for me. And honestly, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. You've given me a lot to think about, and while I'm sure I have a long and hard road ahead of me, I'm optimistic. For the first time in what feels like an eternity, I'm optimistic. Say, we're already way too late for school, and it's become quite clear by now that nobody's going to come lead us there. So how about you and I ditch that passion-draining penitentiary and go grab something to eat, eh? Yeah, sure, I've got nothing better to do today. You're paying, though. Oh, you sneaky bastard. But alright. I do owe you one anyway, so what better time to cash out? You did a nice thing to a girl way out of my league coupon than now, eh? All in perfect love song. that was that was a really cool, that was a cool secret mission. Okay, there's that one done. Okay, this was the, that was the what was it, the fuck, Crash Bandicoot one. Secret mission, what's this one? Oh, this is the fishing one. Yeah, I did this one already. Okay. Ah, damn it, they never did Act 3. Fuck. Alright, there's only one. Okay. Let's do the encore, why not? So it actually counts my progress. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh. Okay. Nice. No, that's where I came. What was the... Okay. Ah, damn it. Oh, shit. Oh, I hate the... Ah. 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 Oh my god. Where am I? Oh, thank God. Hmm. Ah, damn it. Ah, damn it. I didn't even know they. I didn't even know that he came through there. Uh. Oh, do I? Okay. Cooling chamber. Oh, damn it. Oh, shit. Oh, I hate those ones. Radiant Swordsman. Oh. Oh. Nice.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
This evil and evil heats. Oh shit, hold on. Sudden extreme temperature shift, heat shield integrity compromised. Okay. Whew. Oh. Oh my god. Shit. Wait, ah, damn it. I was so lost. Mm. Whew. Okay, he cooled down. Whew. Heat shield repaired, thank God. Whew. Damn, that one was tough. Eh, 25 restarts, whatever. Oh, right, I never got the alternate revolvers, only the alternate nail gun on this one. Hmm. Oh, limbo. Then fill the ashes, okay. Jesus, that knocked me out of the that knocked me out of the fucking the world. Ah, these guys. I need to take care of them first before I deal with the swords people. Wait, can... Okay, that's really weird. Okay. Ah, damn it. I could do that for hours. Fuck. Fuck. Ah. Ah, damn it. Ah, damn it. Okay, I need to take her out first. Ah. So close. Ooh, okay, chainsaw. Chainsaw's the way to go.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
But there was an orb right there that I missed. Oh, thank God. Ah, damn it. Oh my God. Okay. Fuck. Ah, these fucking gutter tanks. I really need the ability to parry. Ah, damn it. Ooh, damn. Thank you, Goblin, for the follow. What's up? What's up? Okay, where do I go now?
Hey Chris. Bella Bottom Goblin is new to the stream. They smell and look pretty cool.
Hold on. Turn that up a little bit. There we go. Oh, hold on. I need to take a sip of Coke. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy me playing some Ultrakill. I already beat I beat Sisyphus earlier, like 45 minutes into the stream. So right now I'm just doing some of the encore levels. I just guess I gotta go back. Oh. Never mind. Oh, great, not you. Whew. Wasn't as rough as I thought.
Thelabotomy Goblin asks. Hey, just wanted to know your opinion on the V2 fight in 1 to 4.
Was that the first one? The first fight or the second fight? Because if it's the first fight, I thought the first fight was nice. Both? I gotta do this again. Oh, it was right here the whole time. Oh, but yeah, I think V2 was a really good fight. Basically, basically a test to see how well you've acclimated yourself to Ultrakill's movement. Basically, it being an upgraded or like a different model than the character you're playing as is really nice nod to that. I think the first fight was a little bit tougher than the second fight because the second fight I first tried it. The first fight I had like I think 3 or 4 restarts on it. But yeah, V2 is a really good fight all in all. Damn it. Oh, Jesus. Ah, damn it. Ah, damn it. That one was closer than before. I get slowed down too easily. Ooh, damn. 37 restarts. Oh, whatever. Damn, those encore levels? Very, very nice. The rest will be added in a free post-release update. But for now, okay. Damn, Bayout hasn't even played these ones. Just D-ranking everything. What was... My highest was a B rank. Okay, I'm gonna go take a quick little bathroom break, and then we can do some more Gabriel boss fights. I'm just gonna see if I could run a little ad while I'm away, so you guys aren't waiting for me too long. Just a second. Ah, I already recently ran an ad. Okay, so I'll be right back then. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so I'm looking at these now. Man, how did Zotan beat Gabriel in 4 minutes? Holy shit, that's crazy. Okay.
Gabriel time. Let's go.
Yes, indeed. Shotgun only time, let's go. Okay, I can carry those. Ah, damn it. Ah, second phase.
Foolishness, machine. Foolishness.
Woo! Get fucked.
What? How can this be? This thing? You insignificant fuck! This is not over! May your woes be many
And your days few. Damn, how did... Okay, at least I beat Zotan in Bayo's time. Drop Gabriel in a pit. That's a challenge? Huh. Alright. Okay. That was Imperfect Hatred, right? Yeah. Damn, it took me 9 minutes to do this one. How did someone beat it in 9 seconds? Holy shit.
lust, all gone, with gluttony soon to follow. Your kind know nothing but hunger, purged all life on the upper layers, and yet they remain unsatiated. As to you, you've taken everything from the machine, and now all that remains is perfect hatred.
We meet again, Gabriel.
Machine, I will cut you down, break you apart, splay the gore of your profane form across the stars. I will grind you down until the very sparks cry for mercy. My hands shall relish, ending you here and now. Is this what I want to? Is that the best you've got?
Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it.
I'll show you divine justice! taste of victory, but this taste is this my blood?
You're so much easier now that I fought Minos Prime and Sisyphus Prime.
I need some time to think. We will meet again, machine. May your woes
Be many, and your days few. Hit Gabriel to the ceiling. I don't know how to do that challenge. That doesn't even count as a kill. Wow. Alright, it does the little thing. Huh. Nah, not right now. All right. Now that that's done with, let's see. I wanted to play some more Date Everything. Meet some of the new characters. Text messaging Garo, see if they want to join. Bit more right now.
Team 17.
All right.
Sassy Chat Games.
Date everything.
Okay. Now time to date everything. All right. All right, start the demo. Bobby pins are named after the popular bob cut, although they were almost named after the creator, Louis Marcus. Huh. Oh, nice. It doesn't start me at the beginning. Okay. Actually, let's do the desk.
Upon reflection, it makes sense that your desk is as muscled and sturdy as she appears to you here now. But you still can't say you were expecting all this.
Oh my god. I'm in love, guys. I'm in love.
She looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky. But also, like she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
I gotta compose myself.
Aha! A stranger!
Oh my god, she's a foreign accent too. Oh.
You have quite a look on your face.
I'm sorry. It's just... Will you marry me? Tasha. Oh, oh, I'm so out of breath right now. Holy shit. Ooh. Can you pick me up?
Of course I could. Would you like that? These muscles aren't just for show, after all.
It's like when I first got introduced to Zarya in Overwatch. you weren't kidding. I haven't been picked up like this since I was a kid.
Dasha never lies. My muscles are capable of lifting far more than your feather weight.
Just like that, Dasha sets you down as gently as a feather.
I think I found the second dateable that I'm gonna I'm gonna romance all the way through. First it was the chair, or not the chair. First it was the computer, and now it's Dasha.
Holding so much on my shoulders, day in and day out. My job demands muscular perfection. That's enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself. You have intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions?
I want to learn. You're really perceptive.
I see much here through the day. I have become very good at reading people. Your eyes might as well be question marks. But listen to me go on. Speak, friend.
I was hoping to revive my love life.
And you have come to Dasha to help you do this, yes?
Mm-hmm.
You have come to the right place. Tell me more.
I'm a bit inexperienced.
That is no problem. Inexperience has an easy solution. Experience!
That's true.
We will get you sorted out in no time.
Alright, let's begin.
This is the spirit. You are winning already. Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter.
Oh, lady, I don't have to pretend about that.
What would you say to me?
You are the one who makes my heart flutter.
You are funny one. Great joker, you. Try again. Seriously this time, huh?
You really don't think that could be you?
We are only just meeting, my friend. It was very funny, really. But the time for joking is over now.
Oh, well, alright.
Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure. Perhaps we must go back to basics. We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your type. You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention?
Crush my head between your thighs like a watermelon, mama. Oh, I really want to say that, but I gotta take it seriously. Would you mind sharing your lifting regimen?
I see you have excellent taste. There is truly nothing greater in life than the pursuit of gains. Here is my number, fellow muscle enthusiast. Now, the question is, will you know what to be doing with this number?
I carefully fold it and put it back in my pocket, then call you after a reasonable amount of time.
Yes! Tasteful, classy, excellent. Excellent work today. Come meet me another time if you wish to continue your lessons. I have much work to do, but I have enjoyed our time together here.
God, me too. See ya.
See you next time.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Ooh. Okay.
Good morning. Are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better? Maybe finally find some love?
Where should I go next?
I would say, as a detective, she'd have some good places to start.
Alright.
You did yesterday. But really, there's no going wrong. You're basically in. Except instead of. Any other questions?
Alright, I don't have to talk to her anymore.
That might be it, but I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
How soon?
I said, I don't know. Goodbye.
Alright, Yeah, let's do this one.
Normally, when you aim your date viators at an
Oh.
object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are two.
Okay, so this one's the basket, obviously. It looks like the one on the right is the clothes.
And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived.
Oh.
One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
Nero? Is that you? I mean Dante too, because the anime, but mainly Nero.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh?
Oh god, it is Nero.
Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
Nero, why are you talking to her like that?
If you would just stay where I can see you.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
Oof, this is rough. You guys okay?
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi. I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
It doesn't sound fine. It sounds like you guys are going through some issues.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
You don't have to pretend to be okay.
We're not pretending. We're just as strong as ever.
Yeah, strong.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Jerky?
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee. Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
I figured. Harper?
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry.
Dun dun. Dirk. Award Nero. I like their designs. They're really nice.
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature.
Ooh, secret. Tell me more.
It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have.
Oh,
the
this
feeling that
again.
It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns. No problem. He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Oh, that's a little bit concerning.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Durkee.
Do I not seem happy?
Not really.
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's got to try to put a happy face on things. Durkee broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
I like that they had to put that little line in between Batman. I'm guessing that's for like copyright stuff. The superhero who dresses like Batman?
Yeah. You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Oh, kill me. Oh my god. That'd be that's just fucking Shinada from Yakuza 4. Except he doesn't use a bat because he respects the bat too much.
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
Yeah.
Don't be rude, Durkee.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
So stupid.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
There's an awkward silence, and then
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Harper is silent for a
Ooh.
very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth,
Hydrate
you
or
speak.
dihydrate.
Been an ordeal meeting you two.
I'm so sorry he made it so hard for you.
You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
Oh boy. Okay. One second. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Well, that was before, hon, when I was playing Ultrakill. How you doing, hon? Oh, I gotta show you the oh, it's Dorian. The new waifus. Or the new main waifu. Dasha. Okay, hon, thank you. I forgot to unpin it when I switched games. Dislike Stinky. Dasha is this intense and dramatic, and absolute sweetheart all at once. She's a Russian lifter with a stoic and sensible edge, but with a sharp and sly sense of humor. Headstrong and supportive to a fault, she never hesitates to put others' needs before her own. As such, Dasha isn't used to getting attention herself, especially if it has anything to do with her secret crushes. Ooh. And then I met... Oh, that was Maggie. Betty... I met Harper. And then Dirk. It's the laundry hamper and then the dirty clothes. Likes Durky Poo. Dislikes abandonment. Laura Bailey. Oh, shit. Yeah, Johnny Young Bosch. Likes security, Harper being told what to do. Dislikes Harper. Oh, boy. Dirk has an alternate, I think, as clean clothes. Ooh. I guess we can do the dryer and then the washer.
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you.
Ooh,
with a
orange.
smirk. His hair is streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
My favorite color.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you.
Is that fucking Neil? Astarion? It sounds like him.
Yes.
It's Rysdale. Alright, hon, have a good lurk. You may be excited?
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
That is Neil. It's so nice to see Neil in another game. I'm excited to meet you too.
But of course you are. How could you not be? Look at me after all. Listen to the mellifluous murmur of my voice. Well, hardly a murmur. More like the euphonious booming of a cannon from a stone-turreted castle. Marble on all the floors, gold leaf, filigree wrought iron, and my god, the velvet. If I were a castle, I would be absolutely dipped in velvet.
If I were a castle, I think I'd probably have a big-ass moat.
A moat, eh? You'd surround yourself with a deep, muddy, deadly river of falsity and needless self-defense.
Ooh, thank you for the raid, Kenny. Welcome in, Raiders. We're playing Date Everything. We just met Neil Newburn's character. I can't. It's really hard to pronounce the last name. But I'm pretty sure you guys are familiar with him, since Kenny plays a lot of Baldur's Gate 3.
Hey Chris. We were just traded. They must know how great dachshunds are. Kenny Fox brought the love and we're playing Sea Fantasy. Check this clip out.
Ooh. What game was that? Alright, let's see what Frosty Tool says. Kenny Fox is your go-to EN VTuber for intergalactic adventures across various dimensions. One moment they're battling cosmic horrors and RPGs. The next they're fishing in alien oceans. With a dash of humor and a sprinkle of chaos, this Red Fox's streams are light years ahead of the rest. May the force be with you in their cozy LGBTQIA friendly den. Ooh. Yeah, I saw you playing this and I needed to come over and see what it's like. Yeah, it's super, super great. I love the just simple as doing something dumb with our boat in Valheim. Oh, so that's what that game was. It looked pretty nice. I don't... You can be other non-human characters in Valheim? I didn't know what the other person was. They kind of look like a bear. Love you too, Han. You're playing... Hold on, let me see. Shouted you out. Sea Fantasy. What was Sea Fantasy like? Did you have a good time playing it? Speaking of that, let me look up what that game is. Console game. Oh, is this the fishing game? Kind of looks like Final Fantasy. Yeah, we created a weird ramp so we could run a creature over it and into the boat. Sea Fantasy was fun. It's pretty much a fishing RPG. Ooh, that's nice. Sea Fantasy, a JRPG where you combat threats by fishing. Ooh. 20% off on Steam. That's cool. I'm glad you had a good time. Right now, we're just looking to date all the objects in our house. This is Drysdale, the Dryer, voiced by Astarion's voice actor Neo Newborn.
Water. The substance that flows like secrecy through the crevices of our lives. Moving on. I do get distracted, don't I? Just so many wonderful things about me on which to expound. My form alone is a temple of wonders. Which part is your favorite?
Of your bro. Of your form?
He gestures to his muscled frame, inviting you to drink him in.
Oh boy. Yeah, I heard a little about this game and it sounded absolutely hilariously bizarre. Yeah, it really is. Basically, you put on these specs that you got in the mail, and they let you talk to all the objects in your house, which are voiced by tons and tons of like famous and non-famous voice actors. We just talked to one. There was a laundry hamper that was voiced by Laura Bailey, and Dirty Clothes that was voiced by Johnny and Bosch.
Which of my parts sings the most to you? For me,
And obviously, this is Neo Newborn. And
it's
the
my pectorals.
there's the front door that's voiced by Ben Starr.
They're glistening, enough almost to be felt through the fabric of my tunic. Ah, perhaps this can be the first bridge between us. The first bits of woven lint eventually to form the sturdy, braided rope of our friendship. Do you, like me, enjoy celebrating at the altar of your own glorious form?
Temple of Tone devotee right here.
Ha, indeed. I am an enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of my glorious vessel.
How do you work out exactly?
Jerub, I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am
He's
nothing
already
if not
giving me a
inventive,
nickname.
Fearless, indefatigable.
You must be creative too.
Ha, devilishly so. I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft a perfect metabolic masterpiece.
Using only what's here in the laundry room.
Gasp.
There's no way you just fucking... You uttered the word gasp. Oh. If Drysdale was a theater kid.
I've had a sudden flash that I should feel excited, but I am not sure why. Explain yourself, brain! Oh, no, wait. I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah! Would you, my new lovely acquaintance...
Wow,
like
this
to
guy's
help me
really
create
full
the
of
perfect
himself.
Challenge for my body and mind. Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps?
Build a workout together. That sounds awesome.
Awesome, yes. As incapable of inspiring awe, just like my obliques. Yes? Yes.
Love the humility, dude.
Oh, my cherub. Why be humble when you can be hot?
Oh boy. All right, Kenny. Thank you for the raid. And raiders, if you have to go do your aftercare and stuff after a stream, then I totally understand. You can go ahead and hit !lurk in the chat, or go ahead and find the channel point redeem. So I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. And Kenny, I hope you have a good lunch. Really, with a W.
Oh, lighten up. W's need love too. Away we go.
What should we start with first?
Obliques. I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Titus by her intimidating epaulettes, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20. What do you think?
Titus, Florence. Who's Florence?
Florence, the floor. You haven't met Florence? Ah,
Not yet.
she and Mare Celia are my 2 favorite dishy divas. We get together, a little Lambrusco, raise a little hell. She hates working out, but I'm absolutely sure she'll support me. Oh, I made another joke. That one wasn't even intentional. I'm amazing. What do you think?
I don't think I'm gonna be talking to this dude again. He has such a big ego and like no humility. Such a big head. What's that?
Titus, the detergent.
Oh.
If you think I'm dramatic. What do you think?
Really don't think Titus is gonna be going to like being twisted.
Oh, Cherub, you're right. I didn't even think of that. So, you've met her then?
No, but I've heard about her.
She might not appreciate being included in my sweat sesh, but twisted.
Sweat shiz.
Let's just say she has some dark and deeply held feelings.
This is the weirdest laundry room.
Yes, darling, yes! Lead into that feeling. God, a little healthy fear is better than a brand new lint filter. But you shall conquer it, I must say. Watching you be so bold is bringing up the most daring idea for me. I'm wondering if you would do me a favor.
Like what?
There will be almost no muscular exertion at all. Okay, there is a little bit, but you won't break a sweat, I promise. Call Washford for me.
What, are you kidding me? You are physically on top of each other, you're not talking.
Yes, obviously. If you were genuinely far away, this would be so much less torturous. But as it is the stuff of pure drama. Sumptuous, don't you think?
Why'd you pronounce it like that? Washford!
Just wait a moment. He should be here. It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us.
You're literally on top of each other.
You'll have to use your feet. Not as glorious. Slightly floppy, really, but hopefully effective. Have at it!
I'm good. Huh. Let's do the vacuum cleaner.
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor.
Yeah, it does look like armor. It reminds me of like Clone Trooper armor in a way.
No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression.
I really like his hair. His hair is really nice. I don't know if those are like beads or something on his wrists. But you got all the like the accessories on the vacuum cleaner. And you got the dial for the belt. That's cool.
Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
What's that?
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding,
Oh.
leaning forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
Why were you holding your breath?
Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
Ah. Weird that I walked in on that.
It is super weird. You have the most bizarre timing. All right, now that that's taken care of, I can give you my full attention. Name's Hoover. Friends just call me
Hoover.
though.
Hoover, of course.
What's up?
Henry Hoove.
You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up? Today was supposed to be my day off.
I'd love to chat.
Sure. What about?
So you're the one who's the investigator.
That's right. Crime scene investigation.
Ah, CSI. I grew up on watching that show. The New York version, not the New York, the Las Vegas version.
I love my work, but it can be hard to put it away at times.
Such a good show. I need to watch the sequel because they I wouldn't say recently, like in the last year or two, but there's like a most recent sequel to the show.
I do tend to keep it all in my bag.
It's such a good show. What kind of stuff do you investigate?
You wouldn't believe the sorts of things I'm called for to check out. The evidence I pick up gets to be real interesting sometimes. Hair, bits of your dead skin, fingernail clippings.
Oh, okay. What else?
Did I mention lots of your hair?
Yeah, I'm sorry for being so hairy. Yes.
I don't mind. Part of the job. I also end up finding buttons, lint, paper clips, coins.
Ooh, coins. Can I have some of those?
You name it. If it's smaller than a quarter, I've probably got one somewhere in here.
What if you run out of space?
I wouldn't worry about that. Plenty of room still.
You seem tired.
Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week, but I enjoy working hard. Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
Oh, true, dude. When I have a 8-hour shift and I get home, it's so nice to have like not a glass, but like a is it a glass? Like a glass of beer. Not bottle? Yeah, bottle of beer, just like one, like in a 6-pack. What do you do? What do you enjoy most about the work?
I love making the rounds and saying hi to everyone. My job makes it so that I can spend time all around the house, and that's really nice. I have a chance to see all my favorite folks. Keeps me from feeling empty.
Is feeling empty a thing you worry about?
Oh, I mean, not a lot.
I mean, I struggle with that too, dude. Don't worry.
I've got friends around. That's all. Hey, it's been great talking to you, but I gotta finish up my work and call it a day. How about you come back and see me next time you got a minute? I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while. And maybe the two of us could, I don't know, catch a game or have a drink?
Sounds good.
It's a promise.
Nice. Okay, well, we gotta go to sleep now. Our glasses are all out of charge. Okay. All right. Let's start our day with the muscle waifu.
Dasha is lifting an enormous stack of papers over her head, standing on one leg, barely breaking a sweat. She drops them as soon as she sees you.
God, you're just so perfect. Wait, was this staple? I missed it. Damn it.
It is going excellent now that you have arrived. After all, today we have practice date.
The thought of going on a date with you makes me happy.
Even if it is fake date, that is nice to hear. I have not heard these kinds of gentle words in some time.
Are you just like Karlak from Baldur's Gate 3? She's also really tough and has like a heart of gold.
Liam, you are making me blush.
Please, I can't fall in love with you more. I'm already at 100% max capacity of love.
Which means it is time for subject change. All right, here we are on our first date. Where have you chosen to take me?
Bowling alley, strip club, the restaurants. Bowling alley. We can work out our arms.
Ah, yes, the bowling alley.
I'd suck at it because I've never been bowling. Or I mean, I have been bowling once, but I really sucked at it.
The sound of the ball striking the pins, the shine of the grease upon the floor, the smell of years and years of cigarettes and...
Hydrate or dihydrate.
I mean, the pizza sounds good.
Is there any more romantic place?
Exactly.
Off we go then, in our imaginations, to the bowling alley.
I would have thought it would be, so you'd see, like, the exercise portion of it really interesting.
Here we are, at the bowling alley. It is time to rent stylish bowling shoes. We are approaching shoe counter.
Mm-hmm.
Clerk looks us both in the eye and asks what we need. What will you do?
I look down at your feet, then loudly ask the clerk for the largest size they have. I nod at you, allowing you to go first.
Yes, very good. No judgment or embarrassment. Feet are only feet after all.
Exactly.
It is not the size of the foot, but the amount of ass kicked that counts.
God, you're amazing.
Excellent. Simply excellent. It is time to use ancient bowling alley computer to input our names in time-honored bowling custom.
Oh, yeah.
What do you put for our names?
A cute nickname for each of us.
Oh, yes. Adorable. Sweet. Just lovely. This is excellent move to begin date. You will capture my... details heart in no time. We are bowling. and
Chat,
you
I think
just
I'm
keep
doing the
striking.
right things.
How do you react?
I dip you and plant a toe curling kiss on your lips. I high five you.
Yes, very good. A high five is always welcome in such a situation. You can allow your date to appreciate your strength while celebrating your victory in a considerate way.
Exactly, Dragoness. That's exactly what I'm doing right now. And so far, I think I'm acing it.
Wonderful. Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer. There is always more to learn. We will continue next time.
No. Alright.
See you again.
God, she's just so perfect. Oh, she's just so perfect. I love her so much. Ooh, trash can. I didn't think we'd hit peak in my lifetime, but here I am watching it unfold for me. Yeah, Dasha is like the best. Dasha is definitely, when the full game comes out, which I think it did yesterday, I'm not too sure. When I finally buy it, I'm definitely gonna romance Dasha, and then the computer. Let's try the trash can.
When you turned your gaze
Ooh,
on your
Jesus.
trash can, you were expecting shiny metal and black plastic. Damn it, you expected the garbage. What you weren't expecting was the handsome face, sculpted jaw, and delicate peaks of skin artfully framed by actual garbage.
I don't know if I like the way this guy looks.
This garbage lurker, for his part, seems far less impressed with you.
Well, same goes here.
What?
Cam. Oh boy. Hey man, what's up?
Things that aren't down, I guess.
Good point.
Yeah, I make those from time to time. Try not to look so shocked. Have anything for me today?
What do you mean?
We do this every day, pal. What'd you bring?
Oh, he's expecting me to throw trash in him, I guess. Oh, let me check.
I'll just wait.
How about this half of this day-old pinto burrito?
Sauce packet or not?
I got the sauce packet.
Score. What kind of sauce?
Mild.
So, tomato flavored water. Nice haul. I'll take it.
Is he gonna eat it? Great, enjoy.
You hand your trash over to Cam, and he takes it from you, pocketing it without another word.
And you're still here.
Yeah, are we gonna talk or hang out or something?
Wasn't planning on it.
Okay, so then now what?
Now you go.
But you're hot. No, okay.
Go, go. Be free.
I am free. Free to be here.
Damn, Chuckles. Bye.
Wow, what an asshole. Jesus. Just wanted to talk. You gonna be such a dick about it. Oh, water heater.
Normally you try to avoid playing with your water heater. You're no plumber after all.
That is such a cool design. The fire and then the water.
But as you look at the beauty standing where your water heater usually is, you wonder for a moment if that's about to change.
And then like the pipes are like intertwined with her head and it kind of looks like hair. And then the dial's on her right hand. And those earrings, ooh.
Beyond the rigid metal of the heater lie dangerous curves. Brown skin swathed in orange and blue and silver. Her soft, pretty facial features are adorned by colorful makeup that looks like it wouldn't be out of place in a fashion magazine.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Nice combination of blue and red on the lipstick and the eyes.
She doesn't seem to notice you at first, but when she does, she lets out a sharp scream.
Please don't be loud. Okay, good. Ah!
Bubbling boiler rooms. You scared the living.
It takes her a moment to calm herself down. She fans at her face with her hands, exhaling loudly.
Got me flustered is all. I wasn't expecting any visitors. Last folks who lived here only came down when the pilot light was out, which wasn't often. See, I'm made of the good stuff. Southern made and made to last.
Oh, Southern Belle. Oh my god. Oh, okay. You look like you are quality.
Your eyes don't lie to you. I'll tell you that much. Here I am just talking and you don't even know my name. I'm Winifred. Nice to meet you. How you doing, sweetheart?
She does have a lower body that has actual appendages. I just couldn't see because of the text box. But it looks like she has flip-flops or sandals? Or like her shoes are blue and red. Oh yeah, the heater is like a dress. That is really interesting. Nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure. I'm not sure how much more talking I can do right now. I got work to take care of.
What is it you do?
Did you just ask your water heater what she does?
I'm a bit of an idiot. I guess I did.
It's okay, sweetness. I'm just having some fun. But I do need to get back to work. Washford's about to kick on and Daisuke needs a bit of a push. I need some time with River to make sure she's ready to go.
Sounds like hard work.
I don't mind it. See you around.
Ooh. See you around, beautiful. Alright. I might as well try the alarm system.
You feel an unseen presence detach, flee. It seems that there is nothing here to speak with. Mysterious. Perhaps this is not the place.
Oh, that counts as one. What? Okay. Well, that was a waste of a charge. Let's see. Plunger, why not?
There's a strange rapper standing in your bathroom where the toilet usually is. He's dressed in white and gold, but where his outfit is clean, the look he gives you is downright dirty.
The rapper? Oh my god. I would have expected that from the toilet, but this is just the plunger.
While you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that curiosity doesn't go both ways.
Hey, what's up? I gotta pee, open up.
The toilet man springs into action, raising his hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
Okay. Oh, that's a nice little beatboxing.
The rapper, he knows how to go. Plumbing and drumming are both about flow.
Oh, I liked it until you added the fart sound.
You black the spikes, he'll be ending your life when he slams your head into the bowl.
Stop it with the fart sounds.
Oh, on a toilet roll. Jean-Luc Pissoir, out of control. Over, under, never, blunder, spitting more words than an ancient scroll.
Oh shit, son, that was dope.
Ugh, do not say dope to Lil Crapper. Dope is what the junkies hide in these cisterns of innocent toilets like Jean-Luc.
Are you French because the toilet came from France?
Jean-Luc sings all about this in Lil Crapper's latest album, The Tippy Hippie.
Oh my god.
Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does.
Why did he do the French thing? Oh, oh man. Since he was French, or since the character's like supposed to be French, it would have been so much better if they got the Spy's voice actor from TF2. I would have enjoyed that more, honestly.
You come to hear his pizza, or maybe you ate the pizza. You come to take a seat so you can deposit the food you ate.
Yes, absolutely. I'm here to listen to the beats.
He's like a bidet only spitting the truth, going down quicker than gin and vermouth. They call him a party mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to appeal to the youth.
These are some good verses, but it's just like the fart sounds at the end. Just like completely take me out of it. That's nice.
It is not nice. It is the best. Because Lil Crapper is the best. You want to be like Lil Crapper?
No, I don't.
Him on his level? You
No.
want others to love you like they love him?
No.
Impossible. The ladies love nobody as much as him. The amount of ass he gets would make you weep.
Ah, 'cause you're a toilet. Oh, it's funny 'cause you're a toilet.
In fact, it is not just the lady asses. Lil Crapper accepts any ass. He is not picky. He accommodates.
Yep.
But some do not accommodate. These are the people he has no time for. Those who don't understand his syncopated singing, they do their business, they leave, he does not talk to them. You want to hang with Lil Crapper? You do as he does.
Yes, I will rap. I am the best at rap.
Not just rap. You need to show him that you can crap.
What? Excuse me?
Crap. Crapping.
Short for cool rapping. Lil Crapper is always
Oh.
rapping. Now it's your turn.
Oh. I don't think people will interpret that the way that you want them to.
Jean-Loup makes a dismissive gesture.
That is their problem. Lil Crapper, he is ahead of the curve. He is a wordsmith, eh? He is like Voltaire, French, and smarter than you. On a related note, Voltaire was my number 2 pick for my nom de plume.
How am I gonna learn how to rap?
Not from Lil Crapper. Lil Crapper is not a teacher, he is a test. You study on your own time. You cannot keep up, you fail. But if you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody. If you have the skills to woo Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, if you can match Lil
Crap
Crapper
battle.
in a crap battle,
Oh
then
my
he will
god.
fall in love with you.
But all I've ever wanted is a pasty narcissist bolted to the bathroom floor.
Cease your flattery. Lil Crapper's art is immune to all forms of romance unless they are accompanied by a backing beat. So, what do you think? Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Loup?
No.
Correct!
I just want to get out of this conversation.
Jean-Loup is glad you understand this.
Uh-huh.
She comes from the heart, the deepest part of the system. Like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps running forever. You know the bit.
No, I don't know the bit.
You need to experience life before you can spit it out in alternating phonemes adhering to some sort of a rhyme structure. As you are, you have no chance to defeat Jean-Loup, let alone match his rapier wit. You want to clash talons with these 2-gallon stallion? Go! Live a life worth rapping about! Return to
Oh,
Lil
boy.
Crapper when you are ready.
Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Probably my least favorite one. Oh man. Okay. All right, does anyone have any suggestions on who to awaken? Yes, Saber, you came just in time. After I do the D20, give me an object in the house to awaken. D20.
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to.
Bro, this is a fucking cool-ass design. You got the D20 hood, you got the... looks like the book. You got the character sheets, you got the map. That's so
The cloak-wearing
cool.
nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
Oh there, traveler!
What did you call me?
No. Ho, as in, hey. Howdy. How are you? You know, simple salutation.
Oh, well then. Good day to you.
That's the spirit. I'm Chance, your D20.
Of course your name is Chance.
The mysterious cloak comes off, and you see
Ooh.
the friendly face beneath.
Kind of matches the kind of hairstyle I have, almost. Glasses are cool. Bum, 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 boom.
Welcome.
His shoes kind of look like a Power Ranger helmet. The Red Ranger, specifically.
Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
You know what they say about all work and no play.
I Actually, I have no idea. All I do is play.
All right, because you're a D20.
If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you. Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles?
Instead of Dungeons and Dragons, it's grottos and gargoyles. Are you kidding me? Of course I've heard of G&G.
Oh, that's great. What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? Oh, I have so many questions.
I've only heard of it. I haven't actually played it. Seems complicated.
Oh, that's okay. The fact that you know about it is already pretty awesome.
New game on the
So
block,
excited to
yeah.
talk about this stuff with people. You wouldn't want to maybe kinda play with me, would you? It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
That would be a lot of fun.
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
You know, he really reminds me of me whenever someone mentions that they love like the same kind of things I do, like whether it's Godzilla or Star Trek or what else? Godzilla, Star Trek. I wouldn't really say the same about Star Wars. But I bet AC gets like this too when someone mentions like how much they really like Star Wars or Warhammer.
Really? Holy crit!
Holy crit.
You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
I could like see the light in his eyes just like sparkle when I mentioned that I wanted to play G&G. Should we have a group for this game?
Ideally, but hey, one-on-one sessions can be a really great way to learn the game. Depending on what class you pick, though. Might have a few friends around the house who might want to hop in.
Ooh.
Regardless, it'll give us some time to know each other better.
I can roll with that. What's next?
It's time to get you your character.
I wonder what settings it uses, if it's rules, light or heavy, what it caters to, except Doug next. I have no idea who Doug is and date everything.
All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons.
It's better that you say what object, Saber.
Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting. See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
And I have to make all of them?
Oh, of course. It is a whole heap to take on your first time out. How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play.
I love that idea.
Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick.
Okay, what are my options? You have a druid
There
shapeshifter?
are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge. I'd suggest the troubadour, the guardian, or the enchanter. Which one would you like?
Can you explain them to me?
Sure. Let's start with the troubadour. Loved by the locals for their wit and their voice, this magnificent magical minstrel can change the outcome of a dire situation with a simple tune.
Okay, that sounds like the bard.
And with a liar by their side, this slick and seducing stupefier is sought after by those who wish to trade both coin and secrets for songs.
Yeah, definitely a
Don't
bard.
be fooled, though. The troubadour can hold their own. They are a healthy hero, able to take hits with the best of them. What do you think about the troubadour?
What about the guardian?
The mighty guardian. This sword-wielding warrior of light and all that is right vows to protect the citizens of the realm.
Sounds like a paladin.
This is one beefy class. While this particular participant can pack a punch, they aren't the smartest of the classes. If there's a problem, they will try to solve it by punching. It isn't a bad thing, though. A well-equipped guardian can take down the most vicious of gargoyles. Their fighting record is just as shiny as their armor. Thoughts on the guardian?
What's the last one? I'm guessing the last one's gonna be the sorcerer.
The enchanter. The A
Or wizard.
magic-slinging specialist who calls on charms to complete tasks. Shrouded in secrets and itchy cloaks, the enchanter is a master of the far-off flaming finger. They are a bit more delicate, opting to avoid obvious agony by staying further back from the brawl. Don't think they aren't good at busting heads. They can spin spells to soften the toughest heel troll, or even summon a sidewinding slipper snake. How does the enchanter sound to you?
Guardian.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Players can meet Doug by staring at the yellow wall behind the staircase for 30 seconds. No way you can date the wall. You gotta talk to Doug. Okay, we'll talk to Doug next. Guardian, please.
I'm so excited! Oh, the Guardian! May your sword find purchase in whatever vile thing comes your way. I heard that Jerry wanted to go apothecary if someone was rolling a Guardian. If you two know each other, I'll invite him. He's a little guy like me, right inside the desk here.
When do we get to play?
Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you. Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not.
Nice pun, Chance. Sounds great. Can't wait.
Haha, me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I played. I'll see you then.
Okay, let's go talk with Doug. The yellow spot, the wall, for 30 seconds. You said behind the staircase. Okay. Still looking at this empty wall fills you with an inordinate amount of dread, but it's not to stare too long, especially not for 30 seconds. Okay. Alright, 30 seconds. Bum 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 bum. Dun 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 dun. A dangerous task, staring at the wall for 30 seconds. Bum 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 bum. Dun 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 dun. It feels like it's been more than 30 seconds. Maybe without the glasses? Okay. Try it again then. Dun 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 dun. Oh my god, Wooly's gonna have a kid. Oh, bro. Okay. I'm just browsing Reddit right now while I'm waiting. Sophia, Aaron, and Shadowlord and Doug love them. Still nothing. And it's been more than 30 seconds. Maybe back up? Okay. Well, I just right-clicked on it. Maybe if I back up a little bit more. Okay. Okay, I'll try right-clicking again. I'll just leave the thing on the screen then. I'm beginning to think this Doug guy doesn't exist. Okay, I'll hold down the click. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, people just look at it. Okay. Maybe if I look at it at a certain angle? Doug, why do you forsake us? Bum 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 bum. Gave a fair warning. I get the feeling we aren't going to be seeing any Doug soon. Let me try a different position. Take them off and take them back on. Ba, 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 ba. Da, 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 da. Maybe look back away, look back and get the prompt and wait. Doug hates you, Saber. Saber, you might have to come up with another thing for me to awaken. In case this doesn't work. Okay. Okay, well, Shadow Lord isn't out right now. I saw how to get Shadow Lord, but I didn't see, like, his design. So... Try the piano.
A beauty dressed in black and
Ooh.
gold stands before you, her eyes closed and one hand held delicately to her chest. She sways softly, silently, as though she were listening to music you can't hear. The silence is so long and profound that you begin to notice just how noisy your house is. You can hear your clock ticking, your refrigerator humming, and your air conditioning blasting. Has it always been so loud around here? The silence persists, and this stranger continues to ignore you, lost in her own world. Whatever it is that she's doing, she's clearly very serious about it.
Discreetly clear your throat.
You introduce yourself, and yet still she does not open her eyes.
You okay?
Finally, she opens her eyes, heaving a polite but obviously impatient sigh.
Maestro?
You had me scared for a second.
What is scary about a performer crafting a performance?
Is that what you were doing?
It was coming along nicely.
Oh, seemed like you were just standing there.
That was door 33. Surely you recognized it.
No, I didn't hear
It's an
anything.
avant-garde piano piece, 33 seconds long by the composer John Gage.
Is that a shotgun? I don't know no John Gage.
Honestly, the man was a genius.
I can't read that.
I mean, the idea that music can exist without the presence of a single note. Breathtaking.
It's Regulus Ken. It says 33 seconds of silence. Oh.
You know, the very first time I played it was when I was in residence with the Dulce Mio. You two have met, I'm assuming?
No. Is that Dulcimer?
No. Dulce Mio is completely different pronunciation, spelling, and comportment. Anyway, our audience that night was completely hopeless. They all kept waiting for the music to start, as if they couldn't already hear it. A rustling program, a muffled cough. It was all being performed in real time, but they kept staring at Dulce and I like we were the Philistines. Still, it was one of my finest performances to date. It also didn't hurt that Dulce had requested to work with me specifically. I can't tell you just how often that seems to happen. The talent always just seems to flock to me. Speaking of, what is that bizarre little refrain you've been playing over and over as you pass by my keyboard? It almost seems like music. Very atonal.
Payday Loan. It's Valdivian's hold music. I can't get it out of my head.
Valdivian? Is he a composer?
No, a company I used to work for.
I must say I'm rather confused now.
Me too.
Well, whatever you are playing, I look forward to its evolution.
Keys. Man, she looks beautiful. I love the piano wire going down the dress and being incorporated into like the bottom of the dress. I love the piano keys. I love the musical notes on her earrings. I don't know what those are on her bracelets. I can't really see. Maybe they're musical notes? very, very amazing design.
So long, Maestro.
Maybe another time. Okay. On the topic of music, let's do this one.
The beautiful flat you see before you
Ooh.
stands in stark contrast to the strange music that plays when you turn on your record player.
Ooh, I like this music. Oh, I love big band music. Da 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 da.
Where she seems sweet with an old world sort of beauty, the music she plays is all kinds of wrong. It skips and goes from too fast to too slow. She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to the herky-jerky rhythm of some...
Oh my god, I just realized. The thing she's holding is one of those things that back in the days the women would like use to fan themselves. But instead of like a fan type thing, it's just a bunch of records.
Well, don't just stand there like a wet blanket. You get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance.
May I have this dance?
Pipe down and just dance already.
You give it your best shot, which seems to please her.
Now you're on the trolley.
You mean I got it?
Exactly what I said. You're getting it.
Mercifully, she turns the music off.
Aww.
Well. It's about time you came to see me. My name's Rainy. How you doing?
Oh my god, her dress is even is so cool. Her whole design is so cool. Obviously, the record player being like the side piece on her head. But her bracelets being the old-timey, what was it, sonograph or something like that? Where the music would actually come out of, the dials, and then like the various, I don't know what those are called. The various colors. I just don't know what they're called. But I really love the near the end of the dress, the bottom of the dress. It's basically just records. So creative. I wish I could see like her whole model.
For you to come over and see me sometime.
Yeah, whoever designed these characters did amazing.
You've been all over this house, but you never come my way.
I regret it every single day. I didn't even know you still worked, honestly.
Of course I still work. I might be an antique, but there's still plenty of life in this old record player. Well, anyway, it is so great to see a new face around here, even if your face ain't exactly new to me.
Her voice, the voice actor, sounds really familiar. I think the voice actor is also a real, like a show and movie actor. Hold on, let me see. Voiced by Jenny Randall. Or Janelle Randall. What shows has she been? She played Cookie in Fairly Odd Parents: A New Wish. Clarence, Mrs. Lafferton. Huh. Maybe I've heard her in games before? Oh no, I haven't. Huh. Her only credit in games is this one, and then a character named Vivian Reed in Smite. Weird. I thought there was a There was a movie. What was it? Ah, fuck. Was it made by Tyler Perry? That had an actress in it that sounded very familiar. It sounded like
Hydrate or dihydrate.
A high voice? I'm trying to remember what it was called. I'm looking at it right now. I'm looking through Google. Fuck. What was it? This is I'm sorry. This is my little thing. If I can't remember what something is, I have to like search for it immediately. What was it? There is a scene where this dad throws like the kids out of a window. Michael Ealy. Yeah, it was a Tyler... Four Colored Girls. Was that what it was called? Okay, yeah, it was called Four Colored Girls. Cast. Loretta Devine. Loretta Devine, I found it. I found the actor. He sounds so much like Loretta Devine with like the recognizable like high-pitched voice.
Nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore. I can't imagine why. I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see me at a party. Now it's always just me and my records.
I can't imagine why.
Me neither. Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here. Feel free to stick around, if you can keep up. Otherwise, you can beat it. This beat's for expert hoofers only.
Rainie's frenetic, high-pitched record is too much for most anyone to keep up with. You decide to check in with her another time.
Aww. Shadow's not here yet. Okay. Try something else. Ooh. The cat clock.
You see a slim
Ooh.
gentleman in a well-tailored suit. He's absorbed in the ticking of a fancy pocket watch, but it's the feline ears on his head that most catch your attention.
I forgot to get the safe. Oh, we'll get it tomorrow.
A tail sprouts from just above his backside, moving back and forth in time with the watch.
God, this design, like the various cogs, the clock in the middle. I love that. The gloves that he's wearing have the little paw pads and like a little bit of nails to indicate the claws. And the ears, obviously, and then the whiskers, and the bow tie.
Tick, tick, tick.
Tick, tock, tock, tock.
Don't. Do not taint the perfection of the clock. with your disgusting imitation. Why have you come?
I'm sorry.
I don't see interruption to meditations on the beauty of time on the schedule.
Oh, why'd you have to pronounce it like that? I just wanted to appreciate the beauty of time or whatever with you.
Oh, well, I can certainly make time for that. Perhaps you do not know this, as so few are as attuned to time as I am. But punctuality is of the utmost importance. So if you wish to speak to me, you must make an appointment.
Are you some kind of VIP or something?
If VIP stands for very intelligent and punctual, then yes, I am.
Oh god, this one has a big head too.
If you wish to make my acquaintance properly, you will return with an appointment.
Are you gonna at least tell me your name before I do that?
Sweet heavenly hours, I was so busy reprimanding you, I forgot to introduce myself. Not that you didn't deserve it for breaking from the schedule, but it is no excuse. Timothy Timepiece, at your service.
Timothy Timepiece. Oh my god, and the shoes. Guess that explains the obsession with time.
It most certainly does not.
Oh my god, he's doing the cat pose.
We should all be obsessed with the beauty and perfection of time. The safety of it, really. As long as one abides by the schedule, nothing can be out of place. You will abide by the schedule, won't you?
God, every time he pronounces it like that, it just like, oh, it hits my brain, but not in a good way. So of course, I'll respect your schedule.
Excellent. I thank you. I will see you at noon sharp, and we can speak then. Do not be early. Do not be late, and do not try to see me at another time. If you do, catastrophe. Untimeliness. See you then, and not a moment before.
Oh, it's not there anymore. Okay. Alright, let's try one more time. Maybe he'll show up right now. Let's try it, and if it doesn't work, we can go to the safe in the attic. Bum 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 bum. Ba ba ba. Drink coffee before bed. Okay, I guess it just... Whatever his name, Doug, just won't ever come. The door to the attic locked.
Dorian standing in your way is nothing new, but something about this time feels definitive.
Sorry, this one's locked.
Why? Where's it go?
The attic.
Why is it locked?
This is where you keep your lesser things. Memories, art, and other such nonsense. There's a safe in there as well. Presumably full of treasures. You locked this door long ago. Years? Decades? Who can say?
It hires the chance of meeting someone the cop. Saber, you should have said that that was an actual thing I could have done. I thought you were just being, I don't know, funny. Why'd I do that?
Who can say? Until you find a key, I will remain locked.
Okay. Can I drink coffee? Looks like I can't. Wait. No, it's toaster. Okay, well, maybe we can do it tomorrow. Okay, who are the... Oh, wait, yeah. The data decks. Dorian, obviously. Timepiece, Keys, definitely. Chance is cool. Rainy is obviously awesome. Okay. I think Rainy and Chance were like the only ones that I liked this run. Alright. Let's try Doug one more time. Maybe it depends on the time of day. Yeah, this was the demo. Oh, that's true. Maybe he isn't in the demo. Damn it, Saber, making me waste my time like this. Okay.
Rainy is in her own world once again, jamming out to a record so unpleasantly high-pitched and sped up, you're amazed no one has come by to complain.
Well, well, well. Look what the cat dragged in. You just couldn't get enough of my gay little tunes, huh?
Oh, you better believe it.
I knew you couldn't stay away. This house is full of wet blankets, man. I can't believe I'm here cutting the rug all by my lonesome. Time was, I'd be surrounded by sheiks and shivas all dolled up and ready to dance the night away. But I can't dwell on that. I can shimmy and shake just fine all by myself.
Rainy turns away from you, dancing to her own heart's content without a care in the world. She ignores you entirely, jamming out to her unpleasantly sped-up music. And then, with no warning or fanfare, the music stops with an unpleasant scratch.
Oh. This guy just looks like a high, fancy aristocrat.
The needle of Rainy's record player is clutched in the hands of a powdered and perfectly coiffed dandy.
Coiffed.
He somehow manages to look both put out and flirtatious, all at once. He leers at the two of you, an artificial smile plastered to his pale face.
Hey, what gives?
I am trying to work on my love poetry. Normally, it would be effortless for an artist of my caliber. But your disgusting chaos noise is filling the house and pushing all the meter out of my mind.
Chaos noise.
Either shut it off, or give me a little kiss.
That's awfully rude.
It is, isn't it? I can't believe you made me come all the way over here from the other end of the table, practically.
Practically.
Oh, pipe down, you powdered palooka.
Powdered palooka.
Mind your potatoes and get lost.
Do you even hear the nonsense she spouts? It is impossible to speak to her. Why, even in the best of times, the music she played was unbearable. Though, of course, it's become even worse since she took that tumble.
What tumble?
Oh, I wouldn't know. I would never tell. She simply hasn't been the same since that party. If you want to know more about this scandal, I would ask Celia. She was there for it all, and most importantly, she's at least given me a kiss.
Who's Celia?
Oh, a candle never tells.
Empathy 0 out of 30.
I'm not wasting a minute more on this if no one here will kiss me or turn the volume down.
Why are you so obsessed with people kissing you?
Go climb up your thumb, mister. Don't you listen to a word he said. I'm fine, and I've always been fine. I'm still hitting on all 8. But whatever. If that goofy guy is going to come back here and bump his gums every time I start having a little fun, I'll just dance here all by my lonesome to the music in my head.
And dance she does, in complete silence. Sometimes she hums a little, but even her humming has the same strange speed and pitch to it. Perhaps speaking to Celia might help you clear all this up.
Aww. Candle was actually a fun hater. Alright, let's go see what Chance got.
My strong warrior, you have returned to me.
Of course, I'm ready to play.
I'm so glad you're here. I knew you wouldn't let me down. I rolled a crit on my insight check of you. You will be playing the mighty Sadida Ikin, a guardian who lives on shoelace shores in the village of Sneakars.
Sneakars.
You are on your way back from training on the nearby Chukka Hills. You will start with 75 health. But don't worry, I'll keep track of all those things for you. We start our adventure in the early morning. As you walk upon the grass path, thinking about your latest training and feeling the soreness in your muscles, your mind drifts to home. In particular, your mind drifts to that of your family. Tomorrow is your partner's birthday. You haven't decided what to do yet, but you know it has to be special. Maybe a cake or a seafood dinner. The smell of the salty air from the shore is refreshing, and you look out on the horizon. That's when something catches your eye. Something from the direction of Sneakars. Is that? It is! It's smoke! Black and billowing.
I need to be cautious as I approach.
You pick up the pace, keeping an eye on everything around you as you move. As you reach the top of the hill overlooking your seaside village, you see Sneakars is smoldering. You see the village priests helping tend to people around the town.
Oh, praise to the goddess! You are back!
They come to you, worry etched on their face. They take your hand.
What happened here?
have questions, but we shouldn't speak out here. We don't know who is around. Come, follow me. As you follow the priest to a makeshift shelter, you see the level of destruction. Your fellow villagers are hurt, and you start to make a mental tally of who you see. A few people cry as they realize their loved ones didn't survive whatever happened.
Aww.
Once inside the shelter, you realize your partner.
Where's my partner?
We were attacked right before dawn. A few people were killed, but we were caught unaware. And I think they were looking for you.
What makes you say that?
Your house got the worst of it. They took your partner, spirited them away, and left only this amongst the rubble. The priest hands you a piece of fabric with what looks like a mountain lion pouncing burned into it. It's the Amok Bandits.
The Amok Bandits. Who are they?
The Amok Bandits are a rival band of scallywags who were once in constant battle with the village of Sneakars. Peace was hard fought, with you being the fiercest warrior and a large reason they surrendered. That was a decade ago, and you thought they had moved on. But it seems they never forgot about you.
Oh shit, stream avatars crashed. Oh, whatever.
What will you do? How should we respond? You are the only one able to go after them.
Ooh. I will avenge my partner.
You decide to head off when night falls. During the day, you help your fellow villagers as you continue to think about your partner in the Amok. What is going through your mind?
I hope my partner is okay.
You reach out into the universe, trying to feel for them. You can feel the love connection you two have still holding strong. They are still alive. The moment the stars begin to appear, you take your leave. You have a brief moment with the members of Sneakars. All of those who are healthy enough to stand and walk form a circle around you. They all whisper hopes of good fortune and a battle well fought for you. They also take the moment to state anything they might want to say before you pass. This is a Sneakar ceremony to ensure that there is nothing holding their warriors back from the future, regardless of how the battle ahead may end. You bask in the moonlight and accept their desire for you to defeat those who attacked them. Setting off down the path that many say the Amok Bandits used, you walk with your head high. Your village is what you fight for. Moving alongside the path, you travel for about half an hour before you see movement. You find some shrubs off the path and hide between them. As you sit, surrounded by leaves, you see what you know to be members of the Amok step into the moonlight.
Ooh.
Cat-like
Time to fight them.
humanoids, all clad in leather armor. On their side, you see the traditional swords that you became familiar with during the battles a decade ago. You think there are only two of them, but wait. A third actually walks right past you, missing you in the bushes.
Ooh.
There's no doubt they'll come. You just have to wait. Ooh.
Oh, they're cute.
Don't let them fool you. The Amok are ruthless murderers. But you are lucky. These aren't the most vicious of their fighters. This is a band of scouts. You hear one of them say,
Oh my god, they're literally
in the
cats.
area, and then we can dip into the nip. Ooh.
Oh.
The nip was credited with their defeat in previous battles. The fact that this scouting party seems to have some on them proves how much they underestimate you. What do you want to do?
Wait for them to nip out and then attack.
They circle the area one more time. This time, they are highly distracted. You can tell that nip is on their minds. They walk past you again, only this time, they almost scurry back and huddle together. Ooh, this is the good stuff. Ooh. Partake. It doesn't take long for it to take hold of them. Their eyes get wide. One stares at the moon, mouth open and drooling. The other two produce a ball of yarn and begin to pass it back and forth as they roll around on the ground.
Oh, do I really have to fight them?
This is your chance.
Don't fail me now, trusty axe.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
You use this to your advantage.
Yeah, we have advantage.
You catch the one staring at the moon unaware, and they barely let out a cry of pain.
Poor little kitty cats.
Before they go down, you turn to swing on the other two and you feel something latch onto your leg. Claws from the one closest to you on the ground dig into your calf. They hit you for 15 damage. The third one is still with a ball of yarn.
Get off me, yo!
The axe comes down, dispatching the second M-Up in a heartbeat. The third M-Up is finally coming to his senses. It becomes obvious that he doesn't want the smoke. Get the shiny thing away from me! The M-Up runs,
This is
happy to have
great.
his life and his yarn. But strangely enough, he runs toward your village. Must be the nip. You have full confidence the people in your village will know what to do with him. As you take off toward the M-Up camp, you find yourself upon a dried-up stream bed. The warm days the past few months have not been kind to this stream. You look down on the dry stream bed and you think of the first time you spent the day next to it. It was the war. The battle had been raging on several fronts.
Not the war.
The weather had been gloomy, but on this day, the sun was out. It was just plain perfect that day, and both sides of the conflict knew it. No attacks were launched. Instead, you got to bathe in the cool stream waters. You cleaned your wounds, washed your face, and relaxed for the first time in weeks. That was when you first saw your partner in their birthday suit. You were spellbound. You didn't make a move then. Instead, you played it cool. You cracked jokes, splashed around, and let the sun dry your skin together. That was the day you fell in love with them. You were certain of it. It would take months after the fighting had ended for you to finally try to court them. But this is where it began. It feels fitting that it is dry now.
I can't stop and linger here. I want to press on. I must save them.
You notice the fatigue in your body, but you don't let it slow you down. You press on toward the camp. You find yourself at the edge of the M-Up camp. They are out in full force. You scout the area to try to decide what to do. Lucky for you, not much has changed in the decades since you last stormed these wooden walls.
Yeah, tech advantage.
This gives you a slight advantage.
Oh, this is really fun. I kind of feel bad about killing the little mini cat people.
Still, they have numbers on their side.
I try to think back a decade to when I was first here. Surely I remember a way to get in.
You watch for a time to slip into the camp, and then it hits you. You remember how you got in the first time you were here. You look to your left, and there, under fallen leaves and palm fronds, you see it. The path that leads around to the back of the camp. You take off down it, keeping low and making sure the site of the camp is on your right. Eventually, you come to a path. It leads to the back entrance of the encampment. You see 2 M-Up guards there.
I like these odds better.
You notice that these 2 M-Up look way more prepared than the scouts. They have bows and arrows along with scimitars and a thicker armor. They know your potential. Looking at your abilities, you could either try to frighten them from their post using Battle Cry, or you could climb a nearby tree and perform the Reign of Terror attack.
Ooh. If I can scare them away, let's do that.
You reach back into your training. You remember what it was like to learn the Sneakar's battle cry for the first time. Stepping out of the trees and within their eyesight, the moon bounces off your blade and dances in your eyes. Pulling forth all the rage and power you can, you open your mouth and something unworldly erupts forth. You can almost see the sound reach the guards. I'm gonna roll to see if they get scared. Okay, one of the guards instantly drops his weapons and runs.
Okay.
The other finds the courage to
That's
save
better than...
themselves.
It's better odds. 2-on-1.
You won't scare me, ooh-woo.
The guard squares up. Still, they are shaking in their boots. This gives you
Oh, I still can't get rid of the fact that they say that. I attack with my axe.
You run forward, axe in hand. As you swing down, it catches on their armor. They are badly hurt, but not down yet. This shakes them out of their stupor. Without time to reach for their weapon, they do have access to their claws. Swipe, swipe! They scratch you twice for 20 damage. Lucky for you, you were quick too. You swing your axe, making contact with the belly of the Emma. It is obvious you have dispatched them. And before you, you see an unguarded back road that leads to a set of stairs that goes underground. That has to be it. That's where they are keeping your partner. You have entered the dungeon under the Emup camp. It smells like damp earth and wet fur. Nothing about the area feels safe. You move slowly down the corridor until you come upon a large open space. It's dark, with the flicker of a few torches in the far side of the wall providing a bit of light.
Ooh.
In the middle of it sits a person. They are slumped over, looking tired and worn down. You can't see their face, but their hair. The hair looks like it belongs to your partner.
I don't trust it.
You slowly proceed forward toward the person. Once you reach them, you swing around to find it is your partner, just asleep. You give them a subtle shake, hoping to wake them gently. Their eyes open and see you. It takes a moment to register, but then a smile slides across their face. You came for me.
Of course I did, my love.
As they look at you, you notice their eyes shift to right above your head. The
Oh,
gleam
damn
in
it,
their
boss
head
fight.
turns to pure terror. Look out! Before you can turn around, you are pushed aside by a giant hand. You can feel something huge behind you. You scramble on the ground, putting yourself between you and your partner. You look up to see a tiger-like Emup towering over you. Drool drips from its teeth, and its breath reeks of fish and blood.
Oh, damn.
He smirks and says to you,
Ah, yes. The great warrior of the Sneakers. Come to play hero once again.
Wait, no woo?
"No woo-woo. He means business."
Wait, so the other cats didn't mean business?
Before I
Okay.
continue, I should let you know, this is where I wrote like a monologue for him. It's silly, but it's what the big bad is supposed to do. Do you mind if I do?
If you wrote it, I'm sure it's awesome.
Thanks. You're the best. The tiger Emup stomps his foot, and as if by magic, the rest of the torches in the walls erupt into flame.
You know, I've always preferred to see my prey. You don't remember me. Or should I say, you don't remember my father, do you?
Oh god, we killed their
The
father.
confused look on your face tells him you don't.
10 years ago, during the fighting that caused the destruction of many Emup families, I was just a little one. We thought our village to the south was safe. The one Emup settlement you and your kind left alone. That was until you arrived.
My baby brother's doing the die of kitty cats. No, Chris, spare their lives.
I'm sure you remember that day. I saw you enter the town gates from my window perch. You looked so damn proud of yourself. They say you came to broker a truce, but you didn't. You presented an ultimatum. Surrender, or you destroy our town. My father, he didn't like that. He told you so, to your face. My father stood up to you, and I watched proudly. And instead of listening to
I would if I could,
you
Saber.
do you remember what you did? You reached your hand out and
patted him on the head, telling him it was okay. The way my father's body relaxed, and his tail flicked back and forth in an unexcused moment of enjoyment. Utterly embarrassing. You embarrassed him. You embarrassed us. The whole town saw what happened. And my father was ridiculed until the day he died.
Ooh.
Well, until the day he does die. He's still alive. But still, the ridicule keeps on coming. And I vowed on that day that I would get revenge for what you did to my father. And I shall destroy you and embarrass you in front of the one that you love. Warrior of the Sneakers, prepare to be vanquished.
No, it's not. It's not gonna be. It's not gonna be that easy.
You knew where this was leading, so you had your axe at the ready. What do you want to do?
What if I pet him?
You think all this guy needs is a little bit of love. So you slide under him and scurry up his back. Once on top, you start petting.
It's not gonna be that easy, is it?
Patting his head. For a moment, he stops. You see his tail behind you flickering with delight. And, oh, what's that? Is that a purr you hear? Oh, it is.
You're just a little baby. Yes, she is.
But this doesn't last long. Soon, you feel a
Of
searing
course.
pain as claws dig into your back. You let out a scream of agony as he throws you off. He hits you for 25 damage.
Don't
Ooh.
try to manipulate me. I will destroy you.
What do you do now?
Hit him with my axe.
You decide to bet on your faithful axe. This time, you go low. You run towards the tiger M up again. Only this time you slide right before you get to him. Your axe catches the feet of the tiger M up, and you slice its legs. It lets out a howl of pain, and you complete the slide underneath it. This causes him to stumble a bit. He shoots a look over his shoulder at you, and then lets out a grin so evil, you know what he is thinking.
I'm doing this all wrong. You are the one who should live, and your partner should die.
I like how it's axe in the choices and axe in the dialogue.
Reflexes
Oh.
of, well, a cat, he pounces towards your partner. As he leaps over you, he hits you with another tail attack for 10 health. You are strong.
Ah,
but you are
damn.
starting to feel these hits. You can't take too many more. You can either throw your axe, use your ultimate one-day attack, or if you have any other ideas.
One ultimate attack.
You are tired of playing games. That rage you were trained with comes to the surface. You are ready to destroy this Amup. Power flows through you, so much so that rocks begin to float around you. Yellow gold energy culminates around you like flames. Your hair changes color too.
Oh my god, we're just going Super Saiyan.
Whatever color you want, really, but yeah, it changes.
We're just going Super Saiyan.
Fly across the room, catching the Amup midair. Punches faster than the eye can see fly from your fists. The tiger Amup can't even grunt in response. You have taken on your glorious guardian form.
Yeah.
All of your training has come to this, and you are executing it flawlessly. When you are finished, the tiger Amup is clearly incapacitated. As the energy leaves your body, you collapse on the floor. Exhaustion takes over, and you slip in and out of awareness. Your partner scoops you up. I'll get us out of here, love. As silently as you can, the two
Yay!
of you escape into the darkness of the night. You head back toward the Sneakars village, taking time to stop at the stream where you first fell in love. Holding each other, you fall asleep.
Aww.
Safe. Your love is safe. And for now, all is right. The village welcomes you back with open arms and excitement. In the coming weeks, as you rebuild your village, you get an official notice of surrender from the Ammoth. You have reminded them that they should fear you, and in turn, that you are not one to be messed with. This isn't the last time the great warrior of the Sneakars would have to raise their axe. But, for now, you can rest in knowing you have done what needed to be done. That was incredible! You were amazing! The way you just... Sorry. I'm just so excited with how much fun we just had.
Yeah, this was pretty nice.
I'm floored by you. Listen, that was pretty much perfect for me. You are pretty much perfect to me. And if you are ever wanting to roleplay again, in any way, let me know. We could move from the character sheets to the, other sheets.
Oh, Chance. It's crazy. I don't feel attracted to him in that kind of way. So I'm gonna have to friend him.
No problem. Forgive me for piercing the GM veil. This should always be a safe space. We are friends and adventurers through and through.
Yay, we got a friend.
Come by for snacks anytime.
Oh. Nice, we leveled up a little bit.
Oh, let's roll! Oh, let's roll!
Ooh. Okay, well, wait. Make enemies. Oh. Alright, so that's gonna be it for right now, at least for me. I have been live for like 4.5 hours, and it is getting, I wouldn't say late, but I have to, you know, do laundry, shower, shave, shit like that. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna raid out to someone. Let us see. Let's see who we can raid. Astery's playing Elden Ring Night Rain. That looks nice. Small girl, big weapons. Very nice, very nice. Okay, well, thank you guys for joining me. Tomorrow, let's see. Let me exit. Let's see what games I can play tomorrow. Let's see. We can, I really want to do the dispatch demo. I just haven't had time for it. And then we can do some more Proteus. Most definitely. Most definitely. I think we'll start, when I get home tomorrow, if I have time, we can do the dispatch demo. And then move on to Proteus. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for the follow, Kenny, earlier. Much love, much love. Thank you, Saber, and thank you, Dragonus, for hanging out and chilling. If any of you guys are still here from Kenny's raid, if you guys want to see more, go ahead and hit that follow button. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. But, yeah, we're going to go ahead and raid into Astray. Hope you guys have a good time over there with them. And I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. And we'll catch you guys next time. See ya.